Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream, and today I'm playing Ace Attorney, which if you were to see my recent content, you know I'm a pretty big fan of nowadays. I think the game is cool. So I'm gonna play it. I'm actually going to Act 11. Is there a way to make it full screen? No? Is there really no way to make it full screen? Are you serious? Hold on a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you actually serious? Yo, jeez. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Chat, let me try something. Let me try something. Can I make a game capture of this? Oh, I already have a game capture. Sorry, technical stream stuff. I'm doing this. Nope. Can I do this? And it works? Hey, alright. There we go. That's better, right? Alright. Now that's better. Alright. New game. Play. What do we have first? Play E. And pick crunchy. Which one's the first game? I think it's just Ace Attorney. Episode 1, the first Turnabout. Yes. Oh my goodness. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Here we go. August 3rd, 1947, not 1947, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Oh, glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you know the defendant before I cannot talk to him. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Oh, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. And in the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during your trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions, answering them clearly and concisely. Hey, Xavier. I may have known this guy for like 5 years, but he's the best person ever. Yep. He's the best, this is why I'm defending him. You know, in actual court, you should not actually... Larry is the defendant. So in actual court, you should not have a connection to the client. And now, this is not law advice, I'm not a lawyer. There are people who know things much better than I do. Actually, legal could get like a Phoenix, right? But this is not law. You should not take any of this for law advice. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is the murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Check the Discord and fan art channel. Oh my gosh, what did you do? What did you do, winner? Did you really do it? Hold on, give me a second. No, do not. Yeah, I got it. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Yes, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. The voice cracks are crazy. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Well, let's see. Let's give it a good look. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blood trauma. So it's Cindy. Cinder block. Cindy Stone. Victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Yeah, because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts in evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue. A statue of the shape of the Thinker, it's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added to the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do we do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. I just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Maybe he gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo, Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Did they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She just returned overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddy? Sugar? Yes, what a man who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support the lifestyle. Dude, you can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, he really has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? So we can wait and see what happens, or we can stop him from answering, which I think this would be best. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. My question was irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, I'm gonna meet her in afterlife. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear. I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. You're late. No, you're just on timestamp. Hey. So he's about to say, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I would say that makes it honestly easy. I know, I'll send a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, spots. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying. The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. And Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Recoiling in fright, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment was not working. He sells newspapers, he's evil. That's how you know people are evil. No one sells newspapers anymore. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment not working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Are phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record add to the court record. Blackout record, electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Simon Drive very much. Why? Why? You know, do it, just don't make it weird. Lies? What? He was lying? The client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and then point out contradictions in the testimony. I gotcha. Okay, we're about to find some contradictions, chat. Okay, so he's going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing his apartment. That does not seem weird. Okay, so what we have is the autopsy report. July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. You know, I think I already know this one. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Inside the apartment. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving dead. I called him Wright. I thought to call the police immediately. The phone in the apartment wasn't working. Nearby park found a public phone. It was 1 p.m. But the time of death was 4 to 5 p.m. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yeah, the blackout was at 6 p.m. Yeah, so you found the body at 1 p.m., but the death happened at 4 to 5. Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. I explained this 3-hour gap. Oh, that. Oh, This is trivial. The witness really forgot the time. This game is peak, I agree. Hey, lol, welcome to the stream. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit? Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Good job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Evil newspaper man is back. That's why I thought it said 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Let's see. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. But there was a blackout, chat. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. There was a blackout, chat. At the time, voice saying the time, coming from the television. But there was a blackout. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Yeah, well, the defense has a point. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Max, can I make the fan art for a Max's address? Make it not weird, please. Make it not weird. Mr. Sawit. The court would prefer an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Hear your testimony once more, please. Hear the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. The table clock in the apartment wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. Kill used it to hit the victim. Now let's think what I saw. Are you sure about that? I saw a clock. Yes, that will explain it. Let's make cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Let's see. My Wi-Fi's tripping. All the drugs going on. We are destroying the witness. Actually, he didn't hear the time. Yeah, he didn't hear the time. He saw it. Yeah, evil newspaper man, flaming funny man's what's going on. Alright, let's redo. There's a thing over here. There's a table clock in the apartment. Yeah, the murder weapon, the kill used to hit the victim. That's what I saw. Find the contradiction. Okay, fine. Actually, I think here. He stepped into the room. How would you see it? Press Q. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Because I can see how you've been a little doubtful. Really sorry, just remember that table clock. Table clock. Alright, so I can press his statements. Why would it be a table? Ooh. The murder weapon was a table clock. This thing. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? It's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Bane. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, it says the time out loud. If it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, here's if the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes, I do. Very many problems. Yes, there's gaping hole in the witness' testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is the point in his hand. Yet the witness testified they never entered the apartment. Clearly contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You lie. You went inside the apartment on the day of the murder. That does not make a sentence. That does not make a sentence. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. Idiot. He's done for. You struck her with the clock. Shock in the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue this story. Yes, Your Honor. It's the man. Mr. Sawit. The Sawits have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time. Not certain. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Oh, the clock heard. No, I mean, I saw. Gua. Ow. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should have burned. Give him death. Order. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There is a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound. The witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is writing on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor. The sound which you saw and heard was definitely this clock. The fact which is clear to be simply... Why sounding the clock? Sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, you have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. They've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the time of the actual death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Dang it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Salt. I come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You always all slime. Grr, I almost had it. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. He's a salesman, of course he's good at talking his way out of things. There's nothing I can do about it now. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I just always realized you can't see the chat. Oops. Oopsies. Hold on a minute. Can I put the browser capture up? Can I move this up? And you can see it? Hey, look at that. Check that out. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like you think. But Chief, that's over. If you prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody could prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time down in facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Batteries. Not the batteries. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence. This proves the clock's running slow. Well, Paris. Well, the evidence is France. The entire country. The entire country of France. The permission to return home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim had reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard was when you struck her dead in your apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mrs. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, he died. Oh, he died. No, order. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Time, though. Mr. Payne, your witness. He's arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. I'm the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. We're now charged Phoenix with murder. He killed him. We killed his friend, so we get arrested. There, that. This court is adjourned. So, chat, I do have a little bit of background knowledge. So, the reason I figured that out so quickly is I do have background knowledge because I got into the fandom. So, but this is not for every case. Like, I don't know like every detail about every case. So hopefully this should still be new. It turns out Frank Sawa was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. See? No one sells newspapers anymore. That's why. That day. When Mary went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and hit the victim. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe he won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Sorry, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Life is over. Larry's supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Mary, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Winky's gone, man. Gone forever. Did they put you in the game, Xavier? Harry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Potts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, is this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. You believe it? I was so into that shit. And she played me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Mary. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, right? Would you have something to show your friend? And that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This thing. Check this out, Larry. Who's positive you put some chump to her? Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I thought it was like alt tab. Alt tab. Well, think of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Thanks for voices. Well, I am. Thanks. Well, that made him feel a little better. Nah, switch voices. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at things. Depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All I can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Said that weird. Well, I think our work is done. I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe for drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh boy, chat. The end. By the way, Sam's spraying someone with fart spray. Can you stop? Can you please stop doing that? That's like not very good. Save your progress at this point, yes. Slot 1. Turnabout sisters, you know what? No, don't. Okay, backspace. Bring, beep. Hello? Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't been calling in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting till then. Okay, sis, I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. On chat, I'm gonna take a little sip of water. There we go. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. I know it's Maya's. I know that Maya's always being accused for murder. That's the meme. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's the thing. I'm gonna smack you. It's the man. Red, white, blue, dies. Dies. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. offices. I'm gonna see if I can make this tab bigger. I can't, okay. No, Mia. She's dead. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Exactly. What do we got here? It's a door. What a nice plant. I should take it home. Alright, whatever. Alright, to the office. Is that the colors of America? Yes, it is. It is. That smell, blood. It's actually I think it's actually the color of a couple countries. Huh. Sis. Someone's there. It's Maya. Chief? Chief. No. Who are you? Freaking dies. A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Alright, what do we got? Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Dead. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Mia. She is very dead. Chief, let's examine. Let's look. That's a really nice plant. I should take it home with me. What is this? Shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. What light stand? But what about this right next to it? Oh. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this. But there ain't clues here. She was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The finger lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Finger added to the court record once again. There's some glass shards in the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. I know that. She dead, and the first thing you think of is to steal a plant. It's a nice plant. Maybe I could take it home, give it some water. Take it home, give it some water, and it'll flourish once again. Unlike Mia. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, I was looking at her shoe. I thought it was something else. I was looking at her shoe. I thought it was something else. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. It's a thing. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Wait, what about the plant? No. Give me the plant. And find out what that girl is doing there. I want the plant. Mia, wake up. I need the plant. Mia, wake up. I need the plant. Can I have your plant, please? Alright, what else is in there? They have drawers filled with plants. Yeah. Painful look, but I have to. Mia's sake. She has a hand with one weapon, probably die instantly. Yep. Alright, going back. What about slide? We can look over here. What about that? It's a chair. The chief's chair. No one cares about the plants, probably dead. You don't know that. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. You don't know if the plant's dead. Right, I better call the police. Wait a minute. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. It's a person. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand, and it's not cut. But is it a phone that works, eh? Is it a phone that works? It's a journal. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting, unlike mine. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model from the garage sale for practically nothing. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna install. Installs Fortnite. Installs Fortnite. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Well, that's really cool. I like it. Why can't I look at this paper? I want to look at it. Let me look at this paper. Ugh. Look at this paper. Oh my god, whatever. Cords. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief has a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff that the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. That's a good. You know what? I want to look at the phone again. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. So I think I have to go through this until everything is looked at. So I look at literally everything. Okay. What am I gonna do? Back. No, backspace. Move back to the place. Back to the place. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. She didn't. Yikes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, bud. Who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia's writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. I want to talk to you. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, it was dark, and sis, though she was already dead. You and the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? It's late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright, back. Okay. I can move, but I don't want to do that. I don't present evidence. Look at my attorney badge. Look at my attorney badge. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. I thought it was daughter and mom. No, it's not. It's sister. Sisters. She wrote on the back of this receipt, but I do see how you can think that, but they're sisters. I see how you can think that. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, I've done it. It's police sirens. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. I better run. Please, police. It's Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? Well, not a name. You received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying that they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want any area moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa. Excuse me. Eesh. Wouldn't Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the prisoner, ma'am. What? Oh god, there she goes. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Don't worry, I can read words on the page. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detective. Oh my god, I cannot read. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. I cannot read today. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today is my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know where to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him a few more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Mia has so little faith in me. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Let's talk about stuff. Maya, how about you? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold her onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, ask him for it. I want your notes so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Thank you very much. Day of crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. He practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. No, serial murderer is 3. Serial killer is 3. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 p.m. Oh, 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Spirit teams. How about that? So you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, is it the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her or kill her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like that on level. What? I couldn't do something like on that level. Thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to, except me. I'm standing right in front of you. I won a trial. I can do this. Hey, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't buy one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay. What if I show you my attorney badge again? Maybe you changed your mind. Maybe you changed your mind. Oh, I can't show you, like... Oh, I can't show you that. Dang it. Backspace. I can present my attorney badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. You saw they've said the same thing again. I swear to God, Maya. I swear to God, Maya. Hey, looks the matter? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Security camera. Smile for the camera. It's a chair. It's a chair. There she is. Grossberg Law Offices. Let's go. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention let an office like this. I guess I just have to come back later. I'm gonna look at stuff. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Not that. I saw a mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. I was looking at the pencils. Dang it. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Oh, look, a plant! I want to take it home. Expensive potted plant. I want to take it home. What kind of... I don't know, I have no idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. Is that it? Can I not look at anything else? Okay then. I'm just gonna leave. Well then, I'm gonna leave. Hello, Maya. Hi. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Let's go back. Let's go back to the law offices. September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. No mess. What? I wanted the plant. I'm a collector of plants, you see. I'm sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. I thought I knew your name. No, I know your name. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're here while you're right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let us examine things. Like the plant. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one can ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? How do you know I was looking at that? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Of course. She's, dead. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. Because she's a crazy person. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. What movie? Also, my cat's here. Hello, cats. I'm gonna move my stuff so you can sit next to me. It's just gonna go on the floor. The sky is blue, so am I. The hotel right across the way. Come here. You could probably read all that, kitty. Yep, she's here. I don't know if she's gonna come up though. She's here. She's decided to join the stream. Also, I don't know why I'm using my arrow keys. Back. Let's talk about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You wanna know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. An autopsy report added to the court record. I did it. Time of death. I know my months. September 5th at 9 p.m. Caused single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. This man. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid that this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. And that's it. Let's present my attorney badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. So I have to do all the memes. I'm sorry, chat, I have to do all the memes. Gross dirty losses. Let us look at things. Is he gonna be here yet? I mean, I think I've waited long enough. I think I've waited long enough. I'm gonna present my attorney badge to the air. Back. Move to the detention center. We're gonna meet Maya. Hello, Maya. What's up? Your family. What about your family? Slam Max had to go. Alright, see ya, Xavier. Yeah, have a good one. I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she still could be alive. Oh, new GT Live episode. I see. Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a warrior, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use spirit medium, did they? Oh, hello, Zayden. Mr. Zayden. I was gonna pretend that I know you're a learner, but I'm gonna pretend you I know you're a learner. The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's constant consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? How's his name? My sister told me. White? That's it. Okay. No, I can't. I'm not gonna do it. I like cheese for you. Why? Why do you not like cheese? What beef do you have with cheese? Move to this place. He has to be here now. No. Back here. Let's talk to you some more. Nope. Talk to you some more. Where do I go? You're snapping, Jess. Alright, you disabled your account. Snapping. Okay, so we're trying to find out who killed Maya's sister. Which I already know, because I know about this game. But we have to actually figure it out, you know? So what's happening? Sam, law stuff is happening. Law things. Things that relate to law are happening. Okay, so what do I do now? What do I do now? I might just present all the things I have to come show. What on earth is happening right now? Hey, cats. Okay, so if you know anything about this case, I'm gonna recap. So I'll recap everything that happened. So, Mia died because she was struck on the head by the same thing that, by the last case, the thinker. This girl named Maya, was next to the body, and she's been arrested. So she's now the person that they suspect of murder, because they have the note written. It was written Maya on a receipt in Mia's blood, and so now we're trying to find out who actually did it. This is like the lead up to the trial. So I hope that clears it up. hopefully that should clear it up. I've got to get used to the controls. Present this thing. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square. Wrong motto. I apologize to Tanya, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel to see everything written up like this. Makes me a step seem so routine. What this? How about this? There's a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering. Oh, yeah. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him... Not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh no, carrying stuff on the cell phone. This says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo. That's Steel Samurai, is that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap as a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the prison. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I needed to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. Are we heading out now? Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I didn't. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? Aha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess you should know better than trying to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Let's freaking do it. I'm so good at this game. Alright, let's move to the hotel. Let's go. Let's move to the hotel. Let's go. This girl is weird. April May is weird. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? It's real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Gee. That would have self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pay the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's examine some stuff, shall we? It's a bed. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing I'm catching here. No clues here. Oh, wait. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. What is that? It's a plant. It's a plant. I know about sunflowers and tulips. It's sunflowers are fake. Flowers are fake. I know about sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I want to take it home. I want all the plants. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. This game won't let me take any plants home. I want to be Phoenix Wright plant hoarder. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. It's the Fane Co-op Law Offices building, of course. See the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Evidence. Now, did you get the plants? No! No, I didn't. I want the plants. I want all of them. We're not discussing this again. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Take a look. Hey! What are you doing? There's no touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't cry about it in other people's rooms now. He's been trying that since Mia's room. Yes, I want all of the plants, no matter what they... Probably bad choice of words. I want all of the plants that are not illegal. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. I gotta talk to you. What you witnessed. You think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the murder. At the time of the incident. Ooh, observed. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? I suppose you could tell me about it. Would you please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. This thing. Who exactly are you? Who exactly are you, and why is your hairline so far back? Who are you, and why is your hairline so far back? That hair's not doing him any favors. Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you kidding on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. No, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you tell me what it is you do? Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. You know, thinking about it, everyone's hairline is not doing them any favors. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. No! God, I hate this woman. Yep. Famous big detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? This made us like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. That's it. Alright, I cannot... What if I told you I had a defense attorney badge? What if I told you I had a defense attorney badge? Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. You watch a lot of movies, don't you? Yeah, you watch a lot of movies. I don't think I got everything from here. I need to examine the screwdriver again. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. She has like a scratchy, like, hand cough. Like, don't be sad. No, she hates April May. Well, right or now, I need to do something. I think Mr. Ghostberg's out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they'd say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Cheese, Tanya, can you please forgive Cheese? I don't want any beef. Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Ghostberg, didn't you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's not Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the change reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking case in the day's notice. Cat, wait a second. How would you know that the trial was tomorrow? Anyways, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before he refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Let's talk about things. What is that you have? On your tie. What's that you have on your tie? It looks weird. You refuse me. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew that her sister would be in good hands. Maybe that's the wrong choice of words. Is that good enough? Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine, I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Mumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer with their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you. No. What's going on here? Mia. How'd you know Mia Fey? Yeah, worked here. A long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. She learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weight of the straw hat. It's like at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, let's go back. I got nothing. What if I showed you my badge? Very sorry, I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. You have my badge? But it's cool though. Fine, I'll go back to the detention center. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh yeah. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. NPC becoming smart. Yeah. Hey, y'all RTV, how you doing? He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? It's literally the opposite of therapy. I see. I've been abandoned, then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Can I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya! She's cool! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. I'm attached. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. I'm a cry. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at last, looking an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So do you trust me? So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? Something that's been bugging me. What was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got on defensive. There has to be something in there. Talk to you. Oh, I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. Anything else? What do we got? I think we have to go back to the hotel. Is she still there? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy at this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you, like, enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? I'm gonna log back in after the stream. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a little bit. I almost forgot. Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there was a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phone. Oh right, sure. Red, White of Blue Corp. Wait, where have I had that? Ever heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Let's look at things. Like the plant. Give that to me. The screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing like a thing like this? Wiretap active court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? No plant. Why? Why not? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean. Phoenix, what are you doing? Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Encoded. No. To be continued. To be continued when? I want it to be now. Saving content. Yeah, save. I'm a save. I like this game. You're gonna make more stuff, aren't you? No! I'm not going to. I was pulling weeds out of the backyard. No. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready. What should I say? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If you may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please say your name and profession to this court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of this office. Let me use the floor map of this office to explain. It's a map. The body was found by the window here, and the cause of death. Lots of blood to the being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. Is it only you guys talking in this chat? Pretty much. It's pretty much. Hey, egad. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. What do you mean by that? The cordyceps statue is evidence. I think some people are looking, yeah. They're still calling it a statue. But why? Don't they know it's a clock? They don't. And I'm gonna make the most of it. 4 plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested this Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I have hard evidence. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed the scene. There were 2 people that are there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I merely arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Boosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. Ow. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff and impress the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Where is she? Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination. Let's see. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. That's right. I'm gonna press. What's up? Who'd you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who? Call is from a customer at Great Water Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Mate, please continue. There are 2 people there already. The defendant is Maya Fey and lawyer Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yep. You merely arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? Why's that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Oh god, this is hard. Okay. It was some Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just 1 second. I did it correctly this time. Yeah? I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence you did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May is suspicious and she sure is in pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? She's not pink, she's purple. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. God. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Don't screw it up this time. Hard evidence. I have After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. A memo? What do you mean a memo? That's one word. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. It's not a memo, it's a word. The lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I know contradiction. Already. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why did you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Yep. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya is written clearly in blood. That test results was the victim's. One found on the victim's finger. But what if the death was instantaneous? Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. You gave the evil newspaper man 3 chances before. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. You have it backwards. The victim is the only person who actually could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. What? You're butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order. The defense is a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Here it comes. Say the line, Edgeworth. When? Day of the murder. Day of the murder. I'm pretty sure it's the day of the murder. You wrong there, pal. You didn't write an autopsy report till the day after. Oops. Oh, right. Prosecution's point being... The autopsy... Say the line! He said it! Chat, he said the line! That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. He said the line. What? The killer would do that to frame Maya. A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was also immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there was a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. There was a line. Yep, that autopsy report, it was outdated, Your Honor. That was the line. It's a meme in the Ace Attorney community that Edgeworth always updates the autopsy report. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim didn't have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Dang you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. You know what? I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, do I have food or trust you in your reports? Huh? Me? I wasn't. Huh? Detective Gumshoe. Huh? I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh, did you now? Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Hello. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Well, great. You mean yours too? Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? I hate that thing she does with her hands. Yeah, yeah, I don't like it either. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. I don't know why she does like the rabbit thing. That's the only thing I can describe it like with her hands. And this hotel is directly across from the Fanco law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. This is so awkward. She's just awkward. Yeah. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out my window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Well, the one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. What? That girl, she caught her and she hit her. Wait, did I think you talked about you before? How do you know what she done? This is text. Well, girl, she kind of slumped. That's it. The end. That's all I saw. Every little kid's sequence. I did not say these words. These are great lines. Love this game. Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Well, wait, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, you cross-examine the witness? Yes. 10 times out of 10, I'm cross-examining. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, let's see. Cross-examining time. Okay, so it's 9 at night. Let's see what we got. Die from a blown fun object. Live for a few minutes. My cell phone. Glass shards. Thinker. Wiretap. Receipts. Floor plans. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Long hair being attacked. Yep. How to hit you? You're way too cool and funny to be here. I look at you. No, you all are cool. You guys are cool. April is not. You're cool. She's not cool. She has a funny hairline. And she's not cool. She has a funny hairline. That one attack was a mouse girl thing. Bench chair. Woman like dodged to one side and ran away. Can I press that, please? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue testimony. Dang it. Dang it. Go, she caught up to her and she hit her. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, what do I got? I actually don't know. What do we got? This is tough. Alright. This is tough, chat. Attacked. Attack here was the mouse skill in the defendant's chair. Yep. Dodge to one side, that's fine. Caught up to her, and she hit her. How do you know that? How do you know that if you only save one move? Well, you're not talking about equal what? About what? You're not talking about April about what? You're not talking about April about what? Oh, I misclicked. I misclicked. Nothing really jumps out as contradiction. There's gotta be something in here somewhere. Maybe I better just press through on the facts of it. Yeah, maybe. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go use the restroom. Alright, anyways. Sorry, I was AFK. Okay, so, I am back. Night at night. More with long hair being attacked. Yeah, I'm gonna press. Why'd you do that? Why, what's that question? Why'd you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why'd you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? That's very fast. Yeah, I don't want to describe it. Oh, gee. But that's it. Get out of this question that easily. I sort of, stop. I had a feeling. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe we should press a little harder on this one. You know what? Ride or die, chat. Let's ride or die, chat. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh my god, Edward. Mr. Wright, I would not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. If it was night, how would they be able to see properly? You know, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked at the window, what did you see next? YOLO, ride or die, chat. One with long hair being attacked. Did you? Well, she had short hair. But she had short hair. Not to be a fae. Slender, sort of. People might say pretty. That's your thing. Your thing? The person attacking her? attack here with the mouse would go freaking... Okay, chat, I can't find anything. I legit can't find anything. Should I just do the wiretap? No, I can't do the wiretap right now. I could not do the wiretap right now. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Yes. How'd you know it was my client? Huh? Why? First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. I question your testimony. Right or die. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? It's May. Willing to bet that? You lying. Wait. So nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. I'm clueless. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis, except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Probably. How the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. That testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. I'm so done with this girl. Your testimony again, if you will. Dang, I almost had her. I'm so done with this girl. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran out to the right. Sick dodge. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. Kind of statue clock. The thinker, I think. Well, you see, after you see my report, not startle you. So you do know it was a clock. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Music began the cross-examination. This one! I did see everything. I did. Victim, woman dodged the first attack, ran after the right. Let's see. And the girl that hit the clothes ran after her. Yeah, pressing doesn't get you any, Okay. Alright. She hit her with that weapon. Clock. Yes. Whose testimony was what Edgewood wanted her to say. This was the testimony in her own words. How to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Oh, it did you? How do you know it's the right? How could you saw her? Is that right? Is it your right? As you look into the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. There's my right hand. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. You get no things, like, from pressing. That weapon. It's annoying, but you press. Yes. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Clock. Century clock, the thinker. But I could present the thinker. It's this. Objection! This. It's May. you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty lawyer. You said that statue of thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, explain how you knew this clock.
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. We'll withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. The questions are all I have, Your Honor. You may recall I've caught murderers with these questions before. Only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If you stop me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? The killer from last case could also be the one that killed Mia. No, he got arrested. This happened after. I don't know. I don't judge from looks a lot, but I don't think that's the kind of guy who could escape from prison. What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. No. So you've been to the offices of Faye and Company? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. How? I know how. The offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. I could have easily heard her with the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off from the building next door.
Objection!
Yeah, proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. Oh yeah, the clock was removed. You're correct. You Oh crap. This is the Dang, trying to switch directions quick. God freaking dang it. Couldn't have rung it all. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. As you can see, well, the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. Thank you, jeez. How could you possibly... Take a look right now. You actually would be good at Ace Attorney. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. I was focusing on the wiretap. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have been rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Mr. May. Miss May. Mr. May. Miss. Quick's tongue. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? It was after the witness heard the clock, and there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Oh, impossible. Of course. The call. I have proof. What? Was it you that told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence of proof that the clock was moved is the call. Oops. Yeah, me, what's up? The clock isn't talking right now. I'd take some clockwork out. You are extremely correct. I'm gonna do that. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a curly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Good detective better remember these books for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. At the lobby. Your Honor. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen him before. No, that's completely wrong. Larry made it. Yes, Larry made it. The witness claimed she had seen it before. Well, this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that would prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It is made by Larry Butts. Take that! Larry made it. Yep. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And one isn't here and in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, you got her. Got her. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh my gosh. Death. Actually death time. Why? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? Did it, and she's to die for it. Die. A lot of death happening. Excuse that. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. As in the court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. I hate this girl. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, it's clear. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. In simple May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard about it. She's not the killer. You heard about it. You didn't have the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that was a clock. Heard? That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way that she could know the finger was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon with the clock. The wiretap. Have a look at this. That's... I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, that is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. That tells me that a witness was in possession of a wiretap. I want this woman off my screen. Me too. Me too, jeez. I want Maya Faye back. I want Maya Faye back. She's cooler. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, it is not. We still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever state that the weapon was clocked on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... the phone itself. The phone itself. It's a clock, yep. She said it. She said it. It's this. I've sent the defendant's cell phone yet again. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want to tell. Hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Oh, she called me a lawyer. And she's correct. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? I'm crying now. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now review the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why'd you tap her phone? It's the question. We have to. Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tiffany tapping her irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgewood wants her to say. Miss May, he was tapping the victim's phone. Baby, I heard they call that irrelevant. Probably don't want to call it. You probably don't want to call it. While this court does not condone the evidence tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, wait, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped your phone? No, that's the wrong choice of words again. Yeah, I was about to say. Small child. Probably not. Probably again, not the best. She's a crybaby, is what she is. She's a crybaby. I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Dang, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Wait, I say. Wait. Oh, and I assure you I was serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, it's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. There we go, the witness is not on the scene at the time of the murder. But she still heard it! She still heard about it! Then where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Faye, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy the witness. There's something suspicious right here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk it quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? I object to your objection. Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I accept your condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. I activate my trap card. Wait. Very well. My court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Ride till we die. Ride it till we die. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I have received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Why is he still holding his tea set? Why didn't he put it down? I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gateway Hotel. This is for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest Maya Fay, Miss May, but she said 9. Oh, wait, I have to do it. What if he's fake? I think it's real. He asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Brought to her, it's placed in the requested time, of course. Where are you looking, man? Where are you looking? Don't be looking where I think you're looking. And I delivered the iced coffee to, I guess, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. I'm the head bellboy. Yeah. That's fine. I'm called to 8. After 8. After 8. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? What kind of question is that? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? It was her voice. I checked it. I started to see her in her stunning radiance. I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. The floor. I hope so. Yes, what then? She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 at the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. The floor. Precisely 9, then. That's when she saw it, then. Be so sure. Miss May was quite distant that it be brought then. The floor. I hope the floor. I really hope the floor. Oh, bellboy, I'd like exact iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. 9. Any other option makes me uncomfortable. Me too. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knock on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Don't you be so particular about the time. I delivered the copy to a guest Mr. May himself. Bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie, but I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans or his tea. I know it already. No need to fresh up my mind. Yeah. I already said that. Well, why would I need to press that? I want to look at what I have so far. I don't think I need to use any. Wait, could I use? Hold on. Could I use this? No, I can't. It doesn't have the time. Oh, it doesn't have the time. Never mind. After 8. Here's my school bill. I call after 8. Yep. Asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her twice the time, and I delivered the ice coffee to her guest Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May? Oh my god, what? Why would she call the head bellboy? I don't know. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. I no friggin' idea. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought through the room service, sir. Yes, sir. Favored me with an embarrasser, sir. What? Embarrasser, is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. A peck on the cheek. Oh my freaking god, this woman. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. I got friggin' nothing. That's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? It's no use. Finally, you understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, do you have any decency? And this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious, but this may leave to stand. I can't let this happen, can I? This! Wait, please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Long enough. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it now. It's my last chance. What do I ask him about? Oh crap, what am I asking? The bed doesn't matter, the check-in doesn't matter. Room service matters. Tell me again about our room service. Again, sir? A gas lantern. She easily could. Exactly 9 with room service for Miss May in room 303. Guests have required iced coffee. $18 is the charge, as I recall. I see. Expensive coffee. That's expensive. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. There was another person. What'd you say? What'd you say? Ah, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness who answered the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth. He asked me not to mention it, he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. Edgeworth, you suck. I've done it. I've won. But no. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you bought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. What you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was, the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has the alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. Why, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you might get if I was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Was the man the killer? He might have been. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Well, I already know who the killer is, but I already know who the killer is because I have background knowledge, but I want you to figure it out. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Was it Edgeworth? Well, you'll see. I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. No, don't go down there. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find out by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to court record. I don't know how much good this would do me at all now. Possible suspects, yes. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't involve that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Gumshoe, but I don't think so. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you anything. I want you to follow with me. Save again. I already know who it is, but I'm not gonna spoil. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Why do I have to be with April? Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, stinking lawyer. I hope he died. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Payne also has some motives. Oh. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Wiretap. Why'd you place a wiretap for me as phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman's impossible to talk to. Attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. That does it. Bottom-fitting, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? That's it. Okay, that's it. Well, before we're done, Miss May, I have something to show you. And it's my badge. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Alright, cool. I just wanted to show you that before I left. So I have some more examining to do in the hotel. December 7th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yeah, so reputation was swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. You could charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. I'm gonna get set. Well, Miss May has been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. It's hard to say. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. I want the freaking plant. Give it to me. As a vase as expected. I'm not going with flower names except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place in the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. What about the window? Nice weather again today. I can see the fan coal offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 for only 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, of course, sir. By that look in his eyes, I say he was more than serious. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those, it's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Okay, you suck. Alright, you suck. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna talk. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. Let's go back to the fan co-offices. September 7th. I hate these people so much. Yeah, these people are insufferable. The only person here who is not insufferable is Maya. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Let's look at things. The sky's blue, so am I. That hotel right across the way that I looked in. Mia's favorite potted plant. I want it. I guess I have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Couldn't cram more legal books in here if he wanted to. All cases of the chief worked on a file here. Are some of the files missing? Now I'm imagining things. The files are missing, chat. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'm checking out one of these days. I don't know what the movie is. I want to know. I would like to know what the movie was, because I want to watch it too. I want to watch it too. Back. Move to here. September 7th. Where's the painting? It's at Grossberg Losses. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. The painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of... fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting. No, not that's stupid. No, you're not. I don't know what that sound was. What sound did I just make? What's this? Old photos? There were 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. A woman. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one would miss just one little photo. That might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it to the one I took? Swap. I think I'll swap one. Photograph added to the court record. Well, doesn't he look familiar? Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Mahogany desk. Polished dirty luster. Plant. That's a potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Totally be, yeah. Table of plants. Yep, they got some money to burn. Anyways, let's go back to my least favorite, just everybody's favorite person. Let's go back to just everybody's favorite person. You again. Can you change to take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. What's that? Look at this. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I don't know. I'm done. I have no proof. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Mia Faye to the cops? No. See? Dang. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Don't die? Did I just give you this? Look at your wiretap. He's said he could remember. Oh, wait. Oh, that wasn't him. Oh, it wasn't her. I'm sorry. I thought she said that if I showed her a picture, she could remember. Sorry. I was thinking of the wrong person. I was thinking of the wrong person. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt. That's the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Sure, whatever. Oh, sure. Why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Affidavit. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. She's very memorable. She definitely is. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Ooh, look at that. Now I can make her talk. Alright, lady, talk. Okay, lady, talk. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Which is the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. It really is called an affidavit. I don't actually know what that is. Push. This is it. All or nothing. Ride or die. No, he's playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That 3. Oh, it's a... Cause it's a different font. That man, he's my boss. So, a font is, if I remember correctly... Oh, Sam. Sam said something about it. Oh my god. Hold on a minute. Sam said something about it. Dude. Yeah, affidavit, word, noun, a written statement and confirmed by oath or affirmation for use as evidence in court. Thank you. Red, White, the president. Any water. God, it's so much talking. Red, White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. The text is small. Red, White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. It's, Sam said something about it, and I can't remember what its name. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Sure. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. No, but I wanted it. Dang it, but I wanted it. Blue Corp. Yeah, keyboard app. Yeah, red, white, blue Corp. It said red, white, blue. Yeah. There's the painting. He took it. He took the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me the title of your patron personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright. Is it Wright? I see. Mr. White and Mr. Wright. That's gonna be so... I love... Mr. White and Mr. Wright. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giant-esque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? I thought that was Chief Executive Officer. Like, I thought that stood for Chief Executive Officer. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. What the guy moved to Blue Corp? No, I couldn't have. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? Oh my gosh. No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meters off the scale. I'm up to talk to you. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. My secretariat. My secretary. What a shock it was. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done. You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She just gathered information for us as part of her duties. But, I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like you're trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. May of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? She should have seen the same thing in April May. Oh. The police. The coins. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's bothering me. Yes, what might that be? A big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or, rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears that you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ouch. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? He looks like he has brass knuckles. Charge me with assault? Tanya can ease building. Yes. Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? In my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. You say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossbergs, yes. Then you must ask him, what is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. But what if there is? But what if there is? A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up, best participation, judge's cooperation award, special good try prize. The word judges and special kind of standouts. Probably strong on them into giving him something. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, it's quite the thing. Another plant. I'm telling you, the plants this painting was, until yesterday, hanging into the school's office. Why does White have it now? How are you? How are you? Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Okay, going back. I'm going to move to this. I forgot why I was here. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should climb it up. Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Yep. Let's talk. Let's talk. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me assistant, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you a thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just a big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it, today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This might be the chance I was waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you and me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. They're obviously in a romantic relationship. Yes, they are. They're in a secret romantic relationship. White would have destroyed me if I did. Well, that's the connection. Hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name is Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking. Maya. I keep calling her Maya. Her name is Maya. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, did her wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case is the DL6 incident. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Ghostberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police did not want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer is blackmail. I see. White controls the law of the countries he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Thank you very much. Let's go to Mia Faye's office. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Ghostberg says there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Let's look at things. I like looking at things. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. So in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? File... Well, it's DL6. Oh, A to I. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Yeah, Ghostberg isn't that bad. He's not insufferable. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Ghostberg, a lawyer who stole my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So me knew Ghostberg. Down here, they're alphabetical order. Should I have a look at? T through Z, red, white. T, U, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Oop. All the cases worked on. Let's look at J through S. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end of S. Suicide. Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Those are the files she hid, yep. She's writing on most of these pen pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drew them all too? I can use these newspaper clippings. Find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Cool. I did it. I did it. Alright. What do next? I'm going to the detention center. Who's here? Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, that's fine. What hotel? Mr. White took him. Boy seems to be out. Sound of water's coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making. Got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy watching the showers. Yeah, I'll ask Mr. White about this. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not been yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. May I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I gotta put this guy on the spot. Quick. What's the matter? You seem stressed. This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I gotta put him on the spot. Quick. Stop that. Your hot gaze give me the goosebumps. Don't mind asking some of this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Something stuck to my face? Oh, yes, it's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You think I'm a stranger mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I would not think less of you. I do have a thing. It's the newspaper clippings. Take this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got into the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. This is Mia. He had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. A blackmail? Him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that we investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit will be... Even a child can work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it. Secretary's office. You won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The VFA case. I witnessed the murder, you see? And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as is Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so it's just stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Guten Morgen. Hey, Retro. I'm just finishing up Turnabout Sisters. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Why'd I say it in his voice? Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. How are you doing? What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. Currently hating everyone in this room, currently hating on everyone in this game except Phoenix, Gumshoe, and Maya. Well, and Ghostberg. Mia and Ghostberg. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Mia. I called her Mia. She's Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. I like Edgeworth in these games. I like him too. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, but with crimes it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. I'm gonna try and finish Turnabout Sisters today. I'm trying to finish Turnabout Sisters today. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. I like how our first Turnabout took like 30 minutes, and this one's been 2.5 hours. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How could you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? Guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. Don't let me flip backwards. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, the opening statement. I have to as the details of this event are already quite clear to this court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. It's probably not gonna do me any good if I try and raise an objection about this. I'll ride or die. Ride or die, Chad. Mr. Edgeworth, you want an explanation to the court. Why did this witness testify in the trial against Miss Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'm gonna call Mr. White to the stand. Please state your full name. Do you wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. Let's do it great together. My name is Red White, and my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO. Or, to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That beat, what the heck? How did I start my thing over? My internet died. That'll be negatory. Well, I know I did not. Internet's died. Is it blurry for you guys too? Because I think my internet's dying. You're at the gate one of the hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. Locution, word or phrase, especially regarding style, idiom, utterance, meaning reference is distinct from its function or purpose. Okay. Content. Chat, is it blurry to you? Is the stream blurry? Because on mine's fine. Okay, it's not blurry. Okay, thank you. Because it's blurry on my screen. I love that he is loquacious, but half of the words he uses are nonsense. That's what a lot of people work. That's how they work. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. Sam is not here. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Loquacious. Looks clear on my side. Okay, thank you. I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was partly crucifying, or that's beating to you, some papers by the window. Overly verbose. Yeah. Knew it meant something like that. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but we gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Verbose? Yeah, verbose is just like... You use a lot of big words. You use unnecessarily big or complex words. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright. Yeah, using to express more words than are needed. Yep. The cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's see. So it's about 9. Partly reading papers. Bedlam comes outside. I turn to look at the building. I suspect that man, which is me. Let's see. What do I have? Okay, I have this. I have this. I have this. I have this. This. I have all this. Ooh, but Maya. I'm not gonna present that yet, but I have a feeling. Yeah, where's Maya? Spiky hair. I'd rather use 3 syllables in 2 sentences. I mean that is true. I mean, yeah, you like to be more forward to the point. I understand that. So what about Maya's name was written on there? Maya's name is written on there. Evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. I'm throwing Maya under the bus. Let's go. I'm throwing Maya under the bus. How exactly are the evidence in the statement now just not related? They aren't they, are they? Oh shoot. I screwed that up. Did I screw that up? Why? But it said Maya! Why would he write Maya's name? I thought I was gonna be able to throw the Maya under the bus, but I guess I'm not. Cause like, where it's... If we originally thought that Mia would write the killer's name, then I couldn't be the killer because it would be Maya. But I guess that was disproved earlier. I guess I would prep this guy too, I wonder. Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. Okay, I tried. That's okay, Chad. That's okay. That's okay. Conversation, broken light stand, this, wiretap, this. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Yeah, I guess I would just press everything. That's the true lawyer way. The true lawyer way. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Yeah, the floor plan doesn't come in use because he didn't describe the area. Well, he didn't describe the area yet, but he's going to. Press further. Right to die. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified they did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course you could not see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly he was reading some papers by the window. Okay, that's fine. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Outside? Huh? Outside? A bedlam? Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see, continue. But outside where? You were in the window. Outside where? Oh, I guess over there. Oh my gosh, these guys have supersonic hearing. Both these people have supersonic hearing. How can Abel hear it and then this person? Abel may hear it and then this person hears it from a completely different building. These guys have supersonic hearing. I could not have heard that. Anyways. You're reading your papers until you heard that sound. He speaks like George W. Bush. I'm trying to give different voices to all of them, and it's hard. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of the windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Crucified. Oh yeah, like his mannerisms. Okay, the stream is fine now. It was then that I saw him. A spiky-haired man. Yes. Better than you. What do you mean by that? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. What is your eyesight? Counting on both eyes? 40. 20. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is Judge on anyway? What did you do then? Oh, I thought I was getting somewhere. Darn it, No, your voices are fine, that's vernacular. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought my voice sounded like George W. Bush. But his words, his lexicon, if you would. It reminds you of Bush, yeah. If you would. She was caught and struck. Ooh, she was caught and struck. Your Honor, the statement contradicts his evidence. It does? Honestly, it does contradict the evidence. It contradicts the evidence. No, I swear to God, this judge. Most they didn't go so well. It's because, dude, did I do the wrong thing? I'm doing it again. I swear to God, this guy, I'm doing it again. God dang it! No! Come on! Oh my God! Okay, chat. Look at this. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. She. I am not a she. I am not a she. That does contradict the evidence, you idiot. Oh my God, I'm so done with this guy. Alright. God, I thought I had something. Disappointing. She as in Mia. Frick. God freaking dang it. It is I who... Ooh. It was I who was the idiot then. But wait. It was me who was the idiot. Just make over at once. Wait, we need chase. I'm not a shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. I doubled down on thinking on something I didn't understand. I doubled down on something I didn't understand. What was Faye doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with this case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's board inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of the Faye woman. Make a good politician, Mr. Wright. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Okay, chat. Getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. What do we got? Die from a blow by a blunt object. Conversation. Why is the Mia spaced out like that? Okay, nothing. Nothing there. Alright. Nothing in the phone call. Nothing of that. Like, I saw it incorrectly. I'm sorry, I saw it incorrectly. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. It's all over. I can't find things. I cannot find things. I'm going to... Oh, wait. Oh, God. I'm pressing every statement. By window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see? I know you were reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who has business to do. Chat, I might need some help. I might need some help, chat. As I turn to look at the building across the way. I might need some assistance. Need paper saying, heard that sound? Of course, no Snoop. Peeking out of windows at night. No Snoop, yeah, right. We made a career out of snooping. Passion? Genius impact? Particulosity. You need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I better leave the whole language thing alone. Edward, prep this guy. Make delete live chats, yeah. Chats. Need help. It has to be the floor plan. I know it has to be the floor plan. I don't want to risk anything. I'm not trying to risk anything. Because I've already screwed up twice by doubling down on something I was wrong about. So he saw over here. This is where Mia was. This is where Mia was. The thinker was right next to her. Floor plant. Light, these things. The glass. There's the door. She ran like this. This is hard. I can't do this. These games are hard. The murder scene. The Faye and Co. logs this. So you saw it from here. How would they see her dodge? I don't know. Let's see. Let's turn across the way. She went into. But she didn't. Well, he didn't say that she dodged. She ran away, but you gave chase. How did you see that? Can you give a little more detail about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you. Well, ran to the left. Nope. You're wrong. You're so wrong about that. Are you sure? You're so wrong about that. Yes. She did not run to the left. You freaking idiot. She ran to the right. You are such an idiot. Wait right there. Mr. Wright, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I didn't see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So we did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White's left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Okay, who's correct? Who is correct? Mr. Okay, who's right? Is Mr. White right, or is Miss May right? I'm leaving this up to you. I'm not, because I'm very nervous. When I am nervous, I'm leaving this up to you. What about the view angles? I can just look at the court record right now. So if she ran to the right, towards the door, this way, no, okay, so she ran through here, down this way, and now she has two choices. She can go to the left, where she goes into a dead end, or go to the right, back towards the door. Me might be saying left from her perspective. White. I'm gonna say he's right, probably because I can get him to say he's been there. Maybe if he's been there, and testified, he ran to the left. So if that's the case, why would she run the opposite direction from the door? She did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor. It was his left. Oh wait, chat, it was his left. Chat, it was his left. The witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. It was his left. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Wright? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he be? In the room. In the law offices of Fei and Co, of course. It was his left. More specifically, he was standing there. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Right here. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would be that she ran to the left. Yeah, please, there's no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Because he's the killer. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. It's your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Let's get him. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right? What? You chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. What? No, I hit her once. I didn't. They hit her. She was hit once. It does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Let me look at the... hold on. So let me look at this. Died after a blow by a blunt object. The broken glass. I don't think so. I don't actually think so. She first ran to the left. She ran to the left. Standing over here. You over here. Left. Now she went to the left. This one's tough. And then you hit her savagely. After strength, she ran to the right. When you first assaulted, she ran to the left, and then she ran to the right. I got chocolate cereal with chocolate milk. Nice. That's what Miss May saw. You hit her twice. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got it right where we wanted. He slept. Let him laugh for now. I'll see what that smile on his face. I got 2 shots. I got 2 shots and endless presses. I got 2 shots and endless presses. What do you mean by that? That's what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, it does not become you. Hey buddy, you're an American too. You saw the girl, she went to the left. And infinite presses. What do you mean first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she went to the left, then... she went to the right. I didn't hit anyone! Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requested the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. What's you mad at me? last of her strength, she ran to the right. Well, that lines up. She chased her, delivered the final blow. That's what Mrs. May saw. So you hit her twice. Each of you saw the different parts. Absolutely, that's right, of course. Let me pick up that annoying fritz. Anyway, moving along. See, you hit her twice? No. No. Should we be watching both times? I suppose I was. What do you mean? What do you mean? You saw the first part, and then Miss May saw it. Phoenix. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna press more. What do you mean next? Next, what comes after first? You know that. That's all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. They said she turned him in just for dashing her right. Chased her and delivered the final blow. She ran to the right. Will that be her right? Let me see. No, if he was over here, and Mia was over here, facing him, this would be her left, and this would be her right. So, if she ran to the right, went over here. So her path, what I think it is, this way, down this way, because that's made him ran to the left. The left over this way. And then... Oh, I see what you're saying. So, like, if she did this, left, right, this... Left, she's facing this way. If she faces this way, that'll be her right. So if you go right. That is true. I will... Ran to the right. Do you think... Okay, do you think I should... Me next. Oh, whatever. Desperate dash to the right. That's not where the door is. That wouldn't be her right. Glass. Okay. Ride or die. Okay, chat. Ride or die. Let's go. I freaking screwed that up. I'm so done, chat. I'm done, chat. Chat. Screw me up here. I might have to redo this game. to redo it. I'm gonna have to redo it. Alright. Okay. I'm not good at these kinds of games. I'm so close. I am so close. It's fine. You're okay. Jeez. I'm so close. It has to be this statement right here. It has to be. I'm telling you. I am telling you, it has to be this statement. Oh, frick. Wiretap. Yeah, she ran to the right. Yeah. It's the only thing I could think of. If I have to do this all again, it's fine. Alright, chat. Ride or die. Do we ride or die, chat? Right. Do we ride or die, chat? Waiting for your answer. Ride or die. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... Ride or die? Do we ride or die? Chase her and deliver the final blow. Stop saying it was... No. Why? Phoenix! Phoenix! Why Phoenix? I really don't know, chat. Hey, Feral Foxer, I'm about to lose. Feral Foxer, I'm about to lose. I am about to lose. Deliver the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. I don't know. Watching both times. I can't do this, chat. I have to present evidence. You're fine. Statement about her going left. She first ran to the left. Me first. My god. Oh my god. He did say she was hit twice. Yes. I'd be sorry. She was hit twice. I'm not one to look at this man's face anymore. Right. Yeah, I know. I think ride or die is not a good strat here. Is that what the autopsy indicates? No, it's not. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Yeah, so that lines up with the autopsy report. Last light stand. That doesn't... It doesn't connect with anything. This doesn't either. Dodge and attack. Yeah, dodge and attack, and then ran to the right. Because she ran to the left, dodge and attack, and then construct. The murder scene. Okay. I really don't want to get this wrong. But at least I know the answers. If I get it wrong, I can get back here. I really don't want to give up here, but I do kind of want to. First, can we call him out for claiming she was hit twice? The autopsy did this once and she lived. We could probably do that. So you see, you hit her twice. Okay. Retro, I'll try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's okay. If it doesn't work, that's okay. Ride or die, chat. Here we go. Alright. That'd be a big help. Fighting roguelikes. All good. I'm glad you're here. Yeah. Well, Retro, we will try it. I know you don't have all the context. Ride or die, chat. Here we go. And you were correct. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Where did it say that? Huh? What do you have to say to that? Retro was absolutely right. Not by chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, was it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Absolutely perfect? I refrain from using this phrase from now on. Well, You did it. Wait, not yet, I don't think. Not yet, I don't... Oh, new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. I don't have one. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Oh my god, we have to do it again. We have one chance. Look at the other window when I heard... No, you have one window. You have one window. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Kill you, attacked her, but she dodged. Then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Wait, I know this testimony. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. I don't care. Deal with it. This is almost over. Oh, chat, this is almost over. We're almost done. Look, other window? You have one window. Did that thing fall? No! Huh? Oh, that, glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Yes, isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes! Yeah, that is odd. I'll press it further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Otherwise, the witness will revise his testimony. They give him infinite revises. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. And the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killing you, attacked her, ran to the door. Oh, what? So a light stand was lying on the floor when I looked, and that lines up with the glass. Broken beyond all recognition. I'm not gonna press that again. In the next moment, saw Miss Mia run to the left, yes. Kill it, dodge, turned right for the door. Nope. What'd you do then? I gave chase. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? You gave chase? Kill it? Nope. Nuh-uh. You gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. He did it. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you baseless accusations. Oh, alright. Thank you, Miles. I gave chase. Oh, that's a bunch of cap. The killer, you attacked her. Nope, you said that you did it. The WAP? Doesn't sound like a... whatever. Oh, I'm at peace. You gave chase. Yeah, that's what he said. He's getting flustered. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him. Afraid I'll catch him on something. It won't be easy. It's not easy. I think you already found an issue. Please share. Next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. As a recap, we have died from a blunt from a blow from a blunt object. You lived for a few minutes. A conversation between the chief and Maya. The broken remains of a glass light stand. Yes. The thinker. Space hotel room. Maya, which I don't think this matters actually. I don't think this would matter. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right. But I saw Mia went to the left. Dodged, she turned to the right and ran to the door. Okay. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Okay. Next moment, Miss Mia went to the left. The killer attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the plate. That is true. So the light stand. The description of the light stand says broken beyond all recognition in the view of the map. That is very true. Hold on. I was thinking that too, but I was afraid to present it. I was thinking that too, but I was afraid to present it. Thank you for confirming my suspicions. Possibly you didn't have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Whew. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. How? You couldn't have saw it. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the light stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Yes. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not see the stand before it fell over because of this. Look at this. This is the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, know that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't be able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? I doubt you needed me to say anything. You already have it down. I may just end up messing you up. I don't think I would have had it. I might have tried that. I did not take the words, like, literally. It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that is from inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you had the scene of the crime and the murder take place. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much playing this game with my chat now. I'm pretty much playing this game with my chat. Yeah. Me and my chat. You're gonna be Maya in this case. I guess y'all are Maya in this case. Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? You like puzzles? I don't think so. I said you should confess your crime. That would have taken way longer. There go. Confess that you placed the wiretap. Yeah, I'm not the best at puzzles, but I can figure them out. I can figure them out sometimes. I'm not the best at puzzles. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Mrs. Fay. What does this have to do Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Faye's office. Many light a lesser crime to prevent the penalty of a greater one. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fang Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Yeah. Now, this isn't exactly like how law would work in the real world, but it's pretty similar. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. There we go. Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh my god. Leave it to me. I feel faint. I do. Oh my god. Will this man shut up? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, and I had to enter the Fang Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Sure. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Real cases take months and years. Both attorneys have to have the same information and entered a discovery far prior. Yeah, this is... Yeah, cases in this game happen a few days after. Correct, that is right. Some of these are like a few days after, I'm pretty sure. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Yeah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Alright, let's see. It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I still have one try. I had entered the Fang Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Dang it, there's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. That's fast. It is pretty fast. Yeah, cause what happened here was Mia was killed, and then Maya was taken into custody. I play Hades while I watched night. Maya was taken into custody, and then we found clues. And then pretty much it was trial day. And she said she needed a lawyer by like tomorrow. And that's why I tried to find Mr. Grossberg. Does pressing him have a penalty? No. Pressing him never has penalties. Pressing never gets you penalties. Do you have proof? April May knew the details of Mrs. Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. So it never hurts to press every statement. But he said there was nothing to press. I'm gonna look through it again. But then what was it doing in her hotel room? Of course I've done so to place the wiretap, but what was it doing in her hotel room? Hold on, chat. Chat? Okay. Bear with me, chat. If I'm gonna use the same strategy that you did, Retro, the wiretap was placed in the Fang Co. law offices, right? Then what was the... Oh, then the other wiretap would have to be... the other wiretap would have to be in Miss April May's office. Okay, so there has to be 2 wiretaps in order for it to happen. Yeah, we have all of our evidence. All of our evidence is here. We've been pretty heavily carried by the floor plans, and we don't really need to use this or pretty much anything else here except for the wiretap. Tell me, do you need you need 2 wiretaps, one in the room and one in another place for you to hear it, right? Can you see it all? Yeah. I'll have you look at it. So, defense badge, Mia's autopsy report, blow from a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Maya's cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya, which has this conversation. These glass shards, which we already used. The thinker. I'm really just thinking of using this wiretap. Can you flip things over? No, you cannot. You cannot actually flip things over. Which I think was actually a criticism in this case. It's like, why couldn't you just turn the receipt over? I think that was like a criticism. So I think... Okay, Retro, correct me if I'm wrong. So he said he placed the wiretap in the Faye & Co. law office. But this says it was found in Miss May's hotel room. Receipt is from a department store. It's from a department store, but I don't think I don't think it has connections with the case. The Katie's. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you need 2 wiretaps in order to convey a message. Because it says the wiretap was then in the hotel room. I might press first. Why would the victim use that over the floor? Why'd you tap me his phone? There's no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Of course, the detective team source, you have the responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Over the floor, I can bluff something out of him. I mean, now I'm not sure of anything, but I think of... Yes, but he's already confessed. Confessed the 2 wouldn't have any cause to any further issue. Yeah. This isn't really getting gun used, actually. Trying to think. No. This doesn't have anything. Doing this. We already used that. No. She didn't talk about that. He didn't talk about that. No. The only thing I can think of at this point is to ask about the wiretap, but I don't think that's right. That's the only thing suspicious about his testimony, is he placed the wiretap in the Faye & Co. law offices, and then he placed the wiretap. That is, because then I would present it in things where I'd be like, then what is it doing in Miss May's hotel room? Does the receipt have a date and time on it? No. We do not have any information on the receipt. We have no information on the receipt. this is the only information we get, is the back of it. Yeah, again, it was like a criticism of the game. It's like, why couldn't you just have flipped the seat over and had evidence on that? But I might just go for it. I have no other ideas. I don't have anything else. This might not be right, but because I might just not know how wiretaps work. Or something else. But if I'm wrong about this, you know what, chat? If I'm wrong about this, I might just end stream. I might just ride or die this one. Because this is so suspicious. And I just have to present it. This is my last try. If I'm wrong about this, I'm gonna end stream. And if I'm right about this, I'll continue. Okay? Does that sound good to everybody? As convention makes that trivial. Well, what else is there? What else is there? I ask of you, what else could I use? He entered the Fey and Co law offices. Like, everything here makes sense. I could press him on this, but what would it do? Leave that went to the office. May. I identified fingerprints several days old, found in the— Oh! Oh my goodness. It says identified. Can you show me those fingerprints? Everything is riding on this. Yep. Yeah. So he had identified fingerprints. It had to be his. It was him that did it. I don't know. I'm very uncertain. Chat, I'm very uncertain. I don't see anything else. Not a bad guess at all. His confession minimizes it. But any evidence is good evidence. Any evidence you have against somebody could do them in. But it's okay. I can finish Turnabout Sisters next week. It's tomorrow I'm playing Skyrim, but if I'll finish Turnabout Sisters next week if I get this wrong. When was the call? Let's see. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. But this doesn't really matter. But nothing they talk about has anything to do with this. Nothing they talk about has anything to do with what he's saying. The receipt is the most suspicious. Yeah. Yeah. It's the clock. See you tonight at 9. Yeah. Could I get evidence out of the thinker? He said it was a week ago. But that was a different— is that a different call? Honestly, I'm lost. Was it a different call? Y'all remember stuff way better than I do. I don't know. Y'all remember stuff better than I do. But I'm still really considering it. I don't want to be wrong, but I also just want to get this over with. And I've been streaming for 4 hours. In the date and time, I don't want to miss a line. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think now's when I would usually end it. That's when I would end it. So I'm going to, more of desperation, I'm gonna go with a wiretap. If it's wrong, I'm ending stream. If it's right, this case ends and I'll end stream. I want your opinion. Cause Because this says, found in Miss May's hotel room, but he said he put in Faye and Co offices. Because that's a misalignment, but I might not be... I might not be understanding it. The victim uses all things to specify them as see. Well, I think you didn't see this, but it was like I think it was the first thing Mia had on her at the time. So that had to be pretty recent. But they wouldn't specify it. But they don't specify it, which would make it not important here. But I really want to. I think it's a call. Might just call it a paper. I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't just call it a paper. Department store receipt. I don't know why would they just call it a paper. The being receipt matter. Well, he didn't say anything about Mia going to a department store. He didn't say anything about that. So it wouldn't matter at that time, right? Chat. Okay, for my sanity, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just doing it. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. That'll be the end. And that's it. Alright, that's it. That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. The defense has failed to give the court sufficient evidence to doubt the prosecution's claim. The court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Phoenix Wright. God dang it. I was so close too! Return to the court, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try again after this. Ah. That sucks. Alright, chat, we lost that, but that's okay. Well, we lost that. But I will try again next week. So thank you all so much for I'll leave the stream here. Hope you all enjoyed. If you did, be sure to press the like button. Comment down below if you want some more Ace Attorney, because that was actually really fun. And subscribe if you're new. Subscribe if you're new, I'd greatly appreciate it. We will be trying this again. That was close. But anyway. Alright, thank you all so much for watching the stream, and I'll see ya.